It's Week 14 of the NFL. And coming up, it'll be no holds barred between NFC North rivals. It's the Thunderbirds and the Huskies under the lights on Thursday night.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. We thank you for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson, 3 months in the books. Partner, now it's December. It's the best month of the NFL season because the games get more important as the weather gets a little bit colder.
Yeah, and this is where you find out who the real teams are and who the pretenders are. Do you find yourself not only in the playoff conversation, but can you now play good enough ball down the stretch to not only be in the conversation, but actually find yourself in the postseason?
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback, the veteran from Oklahoma State. It's Mason Rudolph.
They find themselves coming off a win last week that came right down to the end, and the best teams in the NFL, Mike, they can win close games, and they can win different style games. You're not going to blow people out consistently in the NFL. The league is just too good and has too much parity. But the teams that are the best in one-score games, they're often the ones finding themselves in the best position come playoff time.
To throw is Rudolph. He'll find his open man. That's Brandon Ayuk. 10 yards the gain on the pitch and catch. That's enough for a first down. On the ground, this is Jaleel McLaughlin. They face second down and 7. Rudolph. Over the middle to Ayuk, complete. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. On the ground, McLaughlin. That would qualify as an angry run. Powering his way forward. A pickup of 7.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play. 7th play of this opening drive, and here's third down. Rudolph looking to throw. He connects with Disley. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting 4th down decision. The Thunderbirds getting their punter out there, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. That's going to be out of bounds. Well judged and spotted right at the 10-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. And there is the guy at the top of the game, Patrick Mahomes, their quarterback.
Well, I don't think that stat line last week had him up for any sort of awards. If I had to guess, he'd much rather have a modest game and a win as opposed to throwing for a bunch of touchdowns in a loss. The biggest thing that he did, Mike, he took care of the ball. So as long as he continues to do that, you're going to have a chance to keep on winning. The best guys I've been around, Mike, they have a sense where they can see the ball, but they can feel the sideline. And that's kind of an innate sense that these guys have that allows them to concentrate and secure the catch and ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
And it's a good solid return as he takes it back up near midfield. The Thunderbirds offense going to take over now for the second time. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Caught. This is Ayuk. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass, get past the first down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop. We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
A run here. It's McLaughlin. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. One quarter in the books here on a Thursday night. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back after this. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Throwing, Rudolph. Here's a screen from McLaughlin. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively, and now decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? They'll try to run.
I know it's 4th and short, Mike, but at this distance, you actually have to clear a lane out. You can't just fall forward or push the pile. So that conversion, it's as much of a credit to the blocking as it is to the running back seeing the hole and hitting it.
And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down. Here's Rudolph. That's complete. It's McLaughlin. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker. Chad Ryland on now for the field goal. This about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Thunderbirds will take a 3-0 lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Huskies offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. The offense is a little slow to start percolating. 3-0 the score as they begin this drive with a 1st and 10. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. A great connection there. They're going to bring it down inside the 35-yard line.
Everyone talks about all the physical qualities to play quarterback in the NFL, Mike, and of course that's a given, but it's really the cerebral approach to the game that separates the best from everybody else, and I think both of those things were on display there, as he did not only a great job of finding the vulnerabilities of the back end, but then once his guy was there, It was that arm talent that put the ball in the exact right spot to allow his guy to make the big play.
On play action, it's Mahomes. A pass caught by Saquon.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down. 2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. Back with more of this Thursday opener after this. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Right back to the air for Mahomes. And he's in. Deontay Johnson. Touchdown Huskies. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Tylan Wallace now on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Thunderbirds offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. They trail by 4. Touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Pressure gets there, and down he goes. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. This defense pinning their ears back, coming to get him again. So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. They'll run. This is McLaughlin. Now a 2nd timeout called by the defense, as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, and he is hoping to improve on his 1st attempt. This one fielded out beyond the 25. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Huskies offense and running back Saquon Barkley heading back on the field. 1st and 10 now from the 36. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. That's caught over the middle, it's Wilson. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
And now you can see they're really getting in rhythm in this 2-minute drive. Now, after that last completion, Mike, they cross midfield. Now the mindset goes to, all right, we got to come away with some points. They've got a quarterback who's in complete control, and they got to see if they can finish this thing off.
So 31 yards on this play. A 2nd big one in a row, and another 1st down.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Now the offense will use their third and final timeout. Brandon McManus and the field goal unit come on. Officially, it's a 36-yard attempt. McManus's kick is good. And the Huskies go out to a 10-3 lead.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's a touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Now Rudolph. He'll look deep, left sideline. That is caught. It's Valdez-Scantling. So we've reached halftime here on our Thursday nighter to start the new NFL week. As we're off to Orlando, going to check in with Jonathan Coachman, who's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Greg in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. Some great games still to come, and I think we highlighted one of the better ones right there, as that promises to be a tight one. Next, we head off to check out another game, and you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. And then lastly, on Sunday Night Football, those fans will be riled up as it'll be a good matchup between their guys and what equates to be a very tough opponent. We were treated to an excellent first half from the gunslinger, Patrick Mahomes. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus
set
far.
To commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Huskies offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. First carry for Saquon Barkley. And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. They converge on quickly. They'll only get a couple. Sidney Brown, they're on the tackle. 3rd and a yard. They'll try to run here with Barkley. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. And that will be a first down.
We've seen 3rd down really turn into a pass-happy down throughout the league, and I think this is an example of the play caller kind of using that to his advantage. Keep the defense off guard, keeps the ball on the ground, extend this possession.
And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss, and it's 2nd down.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
And the defense there to meet them. They'll hold them to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 9.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
And this is going to work out for them. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. The Thunderbirds offense ready for their first possession of this second half. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. A run now with McLaughlin. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. Back to throw is Rudolph. That That's Ayuk with it on the left side. And a good gain. He's going to be marked down right at the 20-yard line. First and 10. Valdez-Scantling on the move. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Up the middle they go. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. Third and long. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Able to complete it to Ayuk. That's well done as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
Give inside, there's Lloyd. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Try again. It's 2nd and 10. Handoff here, up the middle. And he'll be brought down on what will be the final act here in this third quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. We'll have more Thursday Night Football after this. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Moving the tight end right. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Open man, left side, he's got it. That's catch 3 just on this drive, and it gets his team a 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Tight end going in motion here. Now they'll set up to throw. To the left side and pulled in. Valdez-Scantling.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
Shotgun snap as they'll throw it on 3rd down. 11 yards for number 11 and a 1st down.
Okay, so now you pick up that 1st down, Mike, but now there needs to be a sense of urgency. You know you need to score twice. So this one, ideally for the offense, results in a touchdown. But either way, this first score of the 2 needed needs to be fast because you need every possession you can here late in the 4th quarter.
He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll take a shot here. Back to the end zone. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down. Rudolph. There is his tight end, Disley. That's well done as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
And a Louisville first
And this
down.
is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
To throw is Rudolph. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. Rudolph looking to throw. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Interesting call for the defense. Pressure or sit back on 4th and 5. They'll drop to throw. He pulls it in around the 5. And he will have the first down. So they roll the dice on 4th down in the red zone. And it pays off with 1st and goal. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. Second down, goal to go. Throwing, Rudolph. And the rush gets there. Down he goes.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive. And what once looked like a promising drive, following that sack, looks a little bit different now.
This crowd doing everything they can before 3rd and goal. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now, this offense can use the first of their timeouts. As the clock is stopped with 18 seconds remaining. Here's a shot toward the end zone. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Gotta let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs. To a knee goes Mahomes. And that should wrap it up. Now a second timeout called by the defense. And they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ballgame. Now this defense will use a 3rd and final timeout. The last 2 runs each lost a yard. Now they're looking at a 3rd and 12. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see Geno Smith. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Wizards and the Dreadnoughts, next on Madden Football.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time, they definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over, have seen a lot at this point in their career and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience,
Here's Tyler Bass to get this one started. And off we go from San Juan. Returning it from the 4. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They're led out by the 7th-year pro, comeback player of the year contender last season in Baker Mayfield.
okay, you know he's happy about that win last week, but less happy about his performance. He went into the lab this week, there's no question about it, and studied those mistakes, those 2 interceptions, because he knows that's not sustainable for winning. And I love a line from Mike McDonald. He talks about the quarterback being the voice of poise. That means flushing those mistakes from a week ago and being poised to go attack today.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Pressure coming, Baker. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. This one misses the tight end. And now they need to get 4 on 3rd down. Mayfield with a blitz coming. Got a man, it's Mayer. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a 1st down.
Finds his man, it's Ricky Pearsall. And he's going to be at midfield now as he gets out of bounds. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Baker now from the gun. That's caught for the 1st. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 42 as this opening drive continues. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. That's Mayer, he's got it. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Baker throwing again. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Mayfield to throw again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They'll be led out by the 12th-year pro from West Virginia, Geno Smith.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. 1 pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Now Smith gets this one to Watson. And he's up to the 7-yard line as he gets hauled down. Back to the line they go. It's second down.
At the 7-yard line.
Walker now from the gun. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. It's a gain of 3 for them. Still 3rd and 9 coming up.
3 brings up 3rd and 10.
Shotgun snap to Smith. Short pass caught by his tight end. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down. It took a great defensive effort to do it.
The Dreadnoughts and receiver Amari Cooper making their way back out. And as we draw closer to that final week of the season, he's drawing closer to finishing the campaign as the NFL's leader in receptions. Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. Mayfield now from the gun. Throw reeled in by Mayer. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. It's a pickup of 11. And they'll have 1st down. We're at the end of one in a defensive showdown that has lived up to its billing thus far. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More coming up after this quick break. And we're back. Road offense out there and set. Let's get the second quarter started. They're looking at 1st down here. From the gun, Mayfield. That's to his back, Nick Chubb. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, it's fascinating how those routes you run so many times in practice become a whole lot more difficult in the actual game. That was an important 3rd and short to convert. Very surprised to see that play fail.
Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Kenny Moore with the pick. And he makes the Hefco. It's a touchdown on the pick 6. Well, they had to try something there on 4th down, but that throw played right into what the defense was anticipating, Brock, and they make it hurt that much worse by taking the turnover back for 6.
Hey, I'm all for these great group celebrations, and, you know, I'm not Captain No Fun, but one of these times I'd like to see that player run that football over to the D coordinator who predicted that play was coming and really made the right call to create that opportunity.
Bass gets the extra point to go. And they add one on to their 1st touchdown of the contest. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. drive coming up for this offense. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick six. Need short memories here as they head back out. Free play here. Let's see what he does. Has him on the quick hitter. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still first down.
A 1st and 5 to begin this drive following the penalty. Mayfield to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Here's Chubb up the middle. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Junior Colson bringing an end to that play. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Mayfield will look to throw. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up. Baker now off the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down. Brian Wright on to punt. And he'll try to have his 2nd punt top his 1st one. Pulled in at the 20. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Call that a booming 56 yards in the end. And they're going to take over possession. Motioning Watson left. A play fake. Now Smith to throw. They left him wide open. It's complete. Christian Watson. He does it. Touchdown. The Wizards take a 13-0 lead. Christian Watson with the touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Extra point up and good from Bass. And the Wizards double their lead to 14. Bass now to kick this away. Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Chubb running out of the gun. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, and they go right back to him. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 42. Complete. It's Cooper. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Brought down by Fred Warner. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not It's going to be 4th down.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
And there was nobody down there to get it. Punt hit at the 7, but continues on into the end zone for a touchback. The Wizards and receiver Christian Watson ready to go once again. Well, Brock, it only took them 1 play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. He's got a gain of 6 there. Nick Herbig making the play. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the gun, Smith. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They've got 1st down from the 31. Out of the gun, here's Smith. That's to his running back, Antonio Gibson. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. And again, it's Smith. Complete on the slant to Watson. And they make the stop, we're going to say, at about the 37-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. They go play action. Here's Smith. Throwing deep for the end zone. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
He sends this one to the end zone. And he swats that deep shot away, but he better not celebrate just yet. Looks like his contact drew a flag. They may still get this yardage. Well, the pass interference might have prevented the touchdown there, but it gives this offense the yards and a great chance to punch it in anyway. The shot to the end zone is incomplete.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
Amendola able to put it through. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
And well, in the past, we wouldn't have batted an eye as it sails over the end zone, Brock. But with our new kickoff rules in place, that's going to cost them. The football's coming all the way out to the 30-yard line. Caught by the open man. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. We've reached the halfway point, and it's the Wizards enjoying the lead here in San Juan. Now we'll send you up to Orlando, our studios there, for Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. It was a former comeback player of the year, Geno Smith, who was sharp in the 1st half. He's got a touchdown through the air as his guys have raced out to a gigantic early lead. This was an extremely one-sided 1st half. One team showed up ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Center return, Nyheim Hines. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. And they really leaned on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. 1st and 10 now. Here's Smith. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Trying again, following the sack. They're on him again, and he goes down again. And the back-to-back sacks. Nice work by the defense there. Sets him up with a 3rd down.
One thing you learn about NFL halftimes, Kate, is they're a lot quicker than the college game. You got to make your adjustments in a hurry, and boy, has this defense. Back-to-back sacks, setting up what could be a very quick 3-and-out and an early boost in the second half.
Looking at a tough spot to punt it away if this 3rd down is unsuccessful. Backfield is empty as they motion him out right. And he's brought down for a loss.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
The Wizards getting all set to punt. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And he drives it towards the other end of the field. And he'll haul in this punt. Fair catch made at the 45-yard line. No return on that punt. And it's going to be their football coming up. New set of downs for him from the 46. First and 10, it's Mayfield. Pass caught by Ridley. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down. Baker now from the gun. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Kenny Moore there to make the stop.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
This will be caught by Cooper. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Brought down by Quay Walker. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Chubb going for the marker. Breaks the tackle. Green grass ahead. And he heads out of bounds. Great pickup on that run. It's a gain of 12 there. And that'll give him a 1st down.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Staying on the ground here with Chubb. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stopped. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. He's got the hook up to Cooper. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. The give inside to Chubb. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that 1st down right there.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Dreadnoughts start the second half with some needed points. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And the Dreadnoughts cut the lead down to 10. That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Darius Davis to return it. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. The offense getting set to go. That touchdown cut the lead by a chunk, Brock, but it's still a two-score game as they start this drive out. First down, Smith to throw. No one open, so he chucks this to another county.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive downfield. I love the call. I love pushing the ball down the field. But the windows in the throwing lanes aren't there long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be off.
Running down the left side. It's a huge pickup on the play. And it sets up first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Sets him up nice and pretty at the 25 following that big play. Smith on first down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And now they face second down. Back to the air, it's Smith. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete. Pass was thrown for Christian Watson. And that's gonna leave him with a tough 3rd and long. They go play action here. He'll make a bid for it on the ground.
Smith on the scramble. A 4-yard gain. It's 4th down.
So we're through 3 here. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Tyler Bass on now for the field goal try. This is going to be a 38-yarder from the right hash. Amendola able to put it through. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. A touchdown to field goal's not going to get it done anymore.
This return starts at the 5. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Their offense ready to take the field now. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. He's got time here. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just hurls this one away. Couldn't connect on first. It's 2nd down. Throwing again is Baker. He'll get this complete to Chubb. And they take him down at the 24-yard line. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Mayfield now from the gun. Oh, and the rush is too much. He's taken down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
4th and forever coming up. Mayfield to throw for it. Now he's going deep right. Wide open, downfield, got it! And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot. First down, here's Baker. Jump, brings it in. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Baker throwing again. He lobs it up, looking deep to the right side. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect, and now they're stuck facing 4th down.
He's counting his lucky stars. That one isn't headed the other way right now. That is not the time to challenge double coverage.
Here he goes, gotta have this on 4th down. He finds him beyond the marker. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Mayfield to throw again. Complete. It's Cooper. And this one does not go far. 3rd down. Here's Mayfield. And that's cut in the end zone for the touchdown. The Dreadnoughts now within 1 score in the 4th. Calvin Ridley with the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Myers gets the point after to go. And the Dreadnoughts get it back to within 6.
Dreadnoughts 14.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. On the return, here comes Davis. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. Their offense running back out now. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Smith in the pistol. Has him on the quick hitter. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 22 on that one. And they're going to have a 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
1 play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from San Juan. Wizards up by 6. New set of downs for him from the 46. Walker on 1st down. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. All right, here we go. Second down. Watson, quick pass wide. And he's brought down for a loss. No surprises here. Defense quick to stop that clock. We've got 1:53 left in this game. Let's see what they went with on third down. Now an inside give to Walker. And he hits a wall at the line and goes nowhere. The defense takes its third and final timeout. They're out now, ready to punt it. Jordan Stout's the one to send it away. And he sends this away, definitely his best kick of the game thus far. And this will fly out of bounds to deny a return. They're going to mark it a little before the 20. The Dreadnoughts and Baker Mayfield ready for this next possession. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Picked off by Xavier Howard. And the Wizards make the play that should win them this game.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful, right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. And this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3. This is situational football at its best. There's still some time left to bleed off the clock, but the really important thing here is you've got to bleed every second of that clock that you can.
They'll go with Walker on the counter. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they draw first blood against a division rival. They'll go on the road later this year with a chance at completing that season sweep. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a win for the Wizards as we say adios from San Juan.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're going to see Mark Andrews. No one's been busier this season as he currently paces the NFL in receptions. Hope you're all ready for this one, just ahead on EA Sports.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams who love to throw the football, and you know how guys say, hey, we're not going against the other offense, we're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these star wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another, and I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys...
The veteran Nick Folk about ready to get this show started. And off we go here on EA Sports. The dangerous Mecole Hardman on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led by the former Heisman Trophy winner out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he played fairly well for the most part. Now, are there some things to clean up? Absolutely. Some of his footwork, both inside and outside the pocket, still has a long way to go. The occasional errant throw or just thinking, hey, I've got a big arm, I'm going to fit this ball in the window. Some of that stuff needs to get cleaned up, but overall, not bad. But what matters the most in wins and losses, and he just wasn't the difference maker his team needed when they needed him the most.
They send Godwin in motion. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. Another run here with Harris. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
You could tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
That's 2 catches on this drive. This one for 10 yards and a first down.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. That's pulled in. Najee Harris. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up third down. In motion, Reed. 3rd and short, and it's Daniels. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on third down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback.
Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down.
We've seen a little bit of a transformation across the defensive tackle position. And what I mean, Mike, is years ago, they were on the interior of the line to stuff the run. They were big bodies taking up space. Now, not only do you have to defend the run, you have to be able to win one-on-one matchups and get to the quarterback.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They'll throw with Daniels. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Christian Roseboom. And the Dragons are going to get the football at their own 40.
think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by their quarterback, former first-rounder out of Alabama. It's Mac Jones.
I don't care how long you've been playing or how good of a player you are, Mike. It is inevitable in the NFL that some days it just doesn't go your way, and you're going to have a bad game. The key, though, is can you prevent that one bad performance from turning into two? And that's certainly the case here today. It's going to take a significantly better performance out of him at the quarterback position if they want to avoid another loss. A big part of that is, can he mentally bounce back from last week, put it behind him, and come out and play to his level of football?
2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
In motion comes Andrews. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Working from the gun, it's Jones. And that is incomplete.
It might be wise for this quarterback to try somebody else in coverage here, Mike. This guy's known for being a savvy playmaker once the ball's in the air, and he showed why by swatting that ball away, and he's going to pick up a PBU on the stat sheet.
And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10. And he will be out of bounds on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. So that'll do it for a fast-moving first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. So after 2 straight incompletions, here's 3rd and 10. Daniels gonna throw again. That's complete. It is Foster Moreau. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. On now comes the punt team for the Bisons. And back deep is Marvin Mims. A fair catch called for and made just beyond their own 50. The Dragons offense and Mac Jones heading back out onto the field. And the numbers will show he's been one of the top quarterbacks in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yards. That's downfield, and he's got Andrews, his tight end. And out of bounds he goes, just shy of midfield. So a big one there to start the drive. 32 yards.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield, perfect throw and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
This throw right is taken in by Flowers. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. 2nd and a yard. They'll run. It's Etienne. And he's going to struggle to get back to the line. Maybe a yard. A rookie, Terrion Arnold, there on the stop. Jones going to hang on to it here. He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play.
The idea here for this offense is you're not really thinking necessarily touchdown. You're thinking first down. Let's get a fresh set of downs here and reset. But in this case, they suffer a loss, and it brings up 4th down.
It's Riley Dixon coming on now, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds.
At their own 15-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Here's Daniels. This one is caught by Moreau. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Come to the line now on 2nd and 2. In motion, Reed. Daniels to throw on 2nd down. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself in your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points. Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. To the air again is Daniels. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Keep it in the air. Here's Daniels. Off balance throw. It's complete. And he is out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. That one good for 26 yards.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
To the left side, to Godwin. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the 2nd quarter.
They bring their tight end right. Throwing again. Daniels gets this one into the hands of his receiver, Godwin. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. From the shotgun on 3rd down. That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by A.J. Terrell.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The Dragons offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They'll begin with 1st and 10. They'll motion over Flowers. On play action, it's Jones. Well covered on the sideline, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Javon Holland.
You know, Mike, we're seeing both these offenses come out here and play a little fast and loose in the passing game. The last two throws for each team, both resulting in an interception. Now, don't get me wrong. Neither of these secondaries is going to complain. They'll happily feast on those type of throws the rest of the game. But I get a sense on these next two drives, come out here, establish the run, dose of ground and pound. Let's settle things down offensively and regroup for the rest of this game.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Throwing is Daniels. That's brought in by the tight end, Knox. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have one remaining, as the clock is stopped with 35 seconds to go in this second quarter. He's got that complete to Knox. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4. Throwing now, Daniels. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he'll be taken down. Now it is 1st and goal. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Here now, 2nd down and goal. So no scoring as of yet. Nothing here at the break. As we send you to Orlando, we'll check in with the coach. Jonathan Coachman has the EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. Not too much to show you in terms of scoring plays. In fact, there's nothing to show you. A scoreless tie here at the half. Both of these defenses have been outstanding thus far.
Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. On the return is Trey Palmer. Good return here. Brings it up to the 33-yard line. The Dragons offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2nd down and 8. Jones. That's over the middle to the tight end, Andrews. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Well, the run after catch is certainly nice, and they're definitely going to take it. But watch the savviness of the route running. Certain guys just have a better field for running these slant routes than others, and it's a nice result.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. He'll get this out wide, and he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9.
At the 47-yard line.
On the RPO, a throw to Flowers. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Here's a 3rd down and 4. Again, they'll throw with Jones. That's into the hands of Wicks. He's got it. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 23-yard line.
On the handoff, it's Etienne. And he'll get back maybe to the line of scrimmage, but probably going to be a loss of a yard here.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away. Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike, but 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves him out in front.
Hardman now to return it. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Bison's offense and running back Najee Harris getting set to take over once more. We check out the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns coming into this weekend, and you see he is currently 2nd in that category. On 1st and 10, here's Daniels. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. In motion, Reed. Give up the middle to Harris. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. It was Joe Tryon-Shoyinka able to bring him down. We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. And for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. Picked off by Garrett Williams. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
They'll take over 1st and 10.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to Etienne. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
It's a loss of a yard.
2nd and 11.
At the 33-yard line.
Shotgun now for Jones. That's caught. It's the tight end, Andrews. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 4.
From the gun, it's Jones. Open man, left side. He's got it. Gain of 13 for number 13. And a 1st down.
You can see this connection is just starting really to pick up. They're seeing the game through the same set of eyes, and that is the job of the receiver. What is my quarterback expecting from me? Where does he want me? Be there on time, and it leads to big gains like this.
Here comes Etienne running to the left. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Second down and 3. Now Etienne, and he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
1st and goal.
To throw, it's Jones. He's got his man, middle of the end zone. Marvin Mims. Touchdown, Dragons. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Folks, extra point is good. And the Dragons are out to a 10-0 lead. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. Jamal Agnew now to return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. Mobice offense and Jaden Daniels ready to take over once more. And the turnovers have really been the story here. Take you back through the actually the lowlights in this one. Not a lot of positives when you have a 3-interception game under pressure all game long. The secondary feasting on his passes. To throw is Daniels on 1st and 10. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. They go right back to Godwin. He's got it again. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. The tight end Moreau is in motion. He's going to keep it himself. And Daniels will have the 1st down as he's able to slide and avoid the contact.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the 1st down.
He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. In motion, the tight end Uzama. Daniels now on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 2. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down. That is caught at the 3. And he's going to be taken down. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down. He puts it up, and it's caught. Foster Moreau. Touchdown, Bisons. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3, a field goal here in the 4th quarter. So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. Palmer now to return. Whoa. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Dragons offense about ready to take over once more. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. To throw is Jones. And he won't get away. Good open field tackle there to get him down behind the line. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. They'll run it once more with Etienne. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. 3rd and long. Once again, it's Etienne. Trying to find some seam out there, but he will not. They get him behind the line, and 4th down is coming up. The Dragons punt team unit comes out as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold them to a short return. The Bison's offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. They'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. That one into the hands of Moore downfield. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, they should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
Here's 1st down. They'll throw with Daniels. Gets this one into the hands of his receiver, Godwin. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. They send him right out of the slot. 3rd and 2. Here's Daniels. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. So now, a big spot coming here. This to potentially send us to overtime. This one is on target, and it is good. They have tied things up here in the final minute.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. 4th quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The home team's offense ready to take over once again. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins. 1st and 10. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Jones. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Going to need a big play now. 3rd down and long. Here's Etienne. Well, this one is in reverse again. They're going to lose more yardage here, and it's going to bring up 4th down.
This is a spot you just love to be in as a defensive player. I mean, you've got him backed up so far. You're not really fearing any play call, let alone a run. Sit a couple of guys back, keep the ball from being thrown over your head. Everybody else track the ball, comes up well short.
So, overtime coming up, not a playoff game, so a quick reminder of the rules. Each team gets one possession unless the opening possession is a touchdown. Then it's game over. Any defensive score ends the game. Each team gets a couple of timeouts, and all replays come from upstairs. If the first OT ends in a tie, so does the game. Four quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. Agnew on the return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Bison's offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. Still, a lot can happen between now and the end of the season, but the cream is starting to rise to the top as you look across the NFL. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big one.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. A run with Harris. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
Mike, the old adage, you run to set up the pass. This modern offense nowadays, we're starting to see that flipped upside down on its head. Typically, the success of the passing game is what allows teams to have success like this in the run game.
The tight end Moreau is in motion. On 1st down, Daniel. That's complete to Moore on the right side. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another 1st down.
And an Oklahoma City 1st down.
2 minutes to go here in overtime. Greg and I back to search for a winner after this. Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. To throw is Daniels. The open man is Reed. He's got it. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. They'll go play action here with Daniels. This one to his big tight end, Uzama. And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. Keep it in the air. Here's Daniels. This one caught at the 4. This drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
Still 1st down.
So now, from half the distance closer, here's 1st and goal. They'll try to run it with Harris. And he's into the end zone. That'll do it. They win it in OT. So it's a win for our visitors. They had to work for this one. All even through 4 quarters, able to get the breakthrough in overtime to come away with a victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and all eyes are on Rashee Rice. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Blues and the Tigers, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 25.
Now from just east of the Mississippi River, EA Sports welcomes you to the home of the Blues, Memphis, Tennessee. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you look at this Memphis team as they get ready here. They've been playing their best football of the year, winners of 4 in a row.
And if you look back to last week, it was all about their defense. Anytime you hold an NFL team to single digits, that's saying something.
Meanwhile, for the visitors from Canton, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great mindsets, and it usually leads to a really well-played game.
Three-quarters of the NFL season are complete. What lurks in our final month? We're underway in Week 14. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. As we get a peek at their dynamic signal caller hailing from Mississippi State, it's Dak Prescott.
And I thought in last week's game, he found a way to win like a good pitcher without his best stuff. I mean, he did throw 2 interceptions, offset by 1 touchdown pass. Not the ratio, not the numbers you're really looking for as a QB. But finding a way to win, that's all that really matters.
He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4, second down. Now you get a look at their key inactives for this week's game, and Charles, clearly you don't want to have any of these guys unavailable, especially when you're where they're at fighting for a playoff spot.
I agree, because the postseason is on the line. So you've got to overcome the injuries and find a way to win. And the only way to do that, the guys available have to step up. What's that mantra in the NFL? Next man up. This is their opportunity. Let's just call it as we just saw it right there, a breakdown defensively. Seems like no one went with the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not. Big play results.
On the run, it's Dowdle. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. What a difference a play makes. A huge step forward and now a small step back as he loses a yard or two. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. They run again with Dowdle. He gets away from one. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. 5 yards on the carry there, and it leaves him with 3rd and about 6 yards to go.
3rd and 6.
Now Prescott. And that's caught by the tight end, Branson. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. That's good for a 1st down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive. They run here with Dowdle. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the play, as we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his...
And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Cameron Sample. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. They were able to win last week despite him being sacked 4 times. They might need to tighten the reins a little bit, or this one may not end in another victory.
You're right about that. They can't count on just winning the game no matter what happens. They can't let the accumulation of hits and harassment in the pocket get to their quarterback. Got to stop that, give him clean lanes to throw the football in order to have a better chance to win again this week.
Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it. So the holding call on the offense, so they go ahead and decline that one and take possession of the football on the INT. Young. It's taken in by Quentin Johnston, and he'll be corralled right around the 34. 1st down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards. Young will set to throw. He's got another one to Johnston. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. They'll run for the first time with Kareem Hunt. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first down gains. Out of the gun, it's Young. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now we've got a 3rd down and 3.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
To throw, Young. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. We're scoreless after 1. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. As they've got it as we resume action. Young. Swings this out for Hunt. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Looking to throw, Young. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. On second and goal, the lone man in the backfield is Hunt. Here is Young. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I know every offense wants to start their snaps closer to the goal line, but it's actually harder to throw the ball in those situations. You throw into that tight coverage, you see what happens. Hard to get the ball in there.
Not enough space there. Lucky maybe that it wasn't intercepted. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Bryce Young, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Tigers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that makes the score 7-0. A 10-play drive that time. And it was Bryce Young who finished things off with a touchdown run. 7-0 is our score. Ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
At the 33-yard line.
Prescott from the gun. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down.
Now that's absolutely frustrating for a defender. Had a chance to get him on the ground before he got to the sideline, but what great vision and understanding where he is on the field as he headed for the marker and picked up the first down.
Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Prescott. That's to one of the new Charger wideouts, DJ Chark. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
So the ball moves from their own 41 to the other 41 here for 1st and 10. A running play, it's Dowdle. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd and 9. To throw is Prescott. Over the middle, that's caught by Rice. Just a gain of a couple there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Prescott now. That is caught. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. And a nice gain of 21 yards. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Prescott to throw it. Over the middle, complete. That's Rice. So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it'll be second down.
Brings up second and 8 at the 14-yard line.
Prescott yet again. And it's caught. Touchdown. DJ Chark, his second touchdown on the season. And the Blues are an extra point away from evening this one up. Good bounce-back drive right there through the pick on drive number 1. Drive number 2 leads them right down the field into the end zone.
Agree totally. Excellent bounce back, tremendous poise, confidence never lost, and obviously he transmitted that to his teammates as well. What a really nice drive.
Tucker with the extra point, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it's DJ Chark who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Well, now how about this return? And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The visitors' offense, led by their running back, headed out for the second possession. We get a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns by a running back, and he sets the pace here in the latter stages of the season. And he cannot get away, and Young will go down. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
Throwing on second and long. Young got his man complete over the middle. That's Hunt. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. This time they stay on the ground. And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the first down. On fourth down, out is the punter Cameron Johnston to boot it away. He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. One more go for this offense in the first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. Oh, and that is incomplete. These two teams getting a couple of late season tilts this year. Their first meeting was not too long ago, back in week 12. And it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. And not much happening there as he'll get it back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. One more time, they'll keep it on the ground. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 18 yards, a big pickup there on third down.
That's good. 4-8.
Now Prescott gets this one to Juszczyk. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Final play of the half, Prescott. That is incomplete. So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have the show at halftime as they head to the locker room. 7-7 our score. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, let's get to some of these scores around the NFL here in a busy Week 14. this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. Set and ready to go for the second half. One touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The visitors' offense and their big play wideout getting ready to get back to work. And he's very much alive in the race for most receiving yards by a wideout this year. Currently ranked second in the NFL at this point in the season. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one, and we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Young to throw it. Over the middle here to Wilson. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it's second down. In motion left is Wilson. And he'll get it here on the jet sweep. And some room to roam now. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 27 yards there, a first down.
Well, part of why that play works is because the defense has to freeze because they don't know whether he's going to hand it off or keep it himself. And this time, how about that sleight of hand there? Gives it to his wideout. And that indecision defensively, boy, it hurt him in a big way.
On first down, they'll run with Hunt to about the 26 here.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
2nd and 7 with our score tied at 7, but they're planning to change that soon. Only question, will they get 3 or 6 out of it? Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on third down. Now Young. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. Matthew Judon in there to take him down.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. This officially a 55-yard attempt. And he missed it. It's no good. And we will remain tied here in this third quarter.
Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Draw play. Here's the fullback. It's Juszczyk. And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Cameron Sample there to make the play defensively. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's Prescott. That is caught by Josh Oliver, the former San Jose State Spartan. 16 yards, a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
This one caught over the middle. It's Oliver, the tight end. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. They go right back to him for 20 and a first. Final minute now of the third quarter. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. Shark's got it, left side. And he'll get positive yardage there as he'll be touched down. Now 2nd and 5.
2nd and 5 at the 12-yard line.
A give up the middle with Benson. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Memphis, Tennessee. 7-7 is our score. Pretty even matchup so far as we start quarter number 4. On play action, Prescott. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. Benson is into the end zone. Touchdown. Just power football there down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible, but all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
Tucker now to add the point after. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense and Bryce Young headed back onto the field. And the numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here. He is up there among the NFL leaders in TD passes. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Young. And his throw here is incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hope they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a 1st down.
Young will set to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. It's a loss of 10 on the sack, and it leads to 4th.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Here's Cameron Johnston now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. Now, fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return, and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down, and he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. Here now, 2nd and 9 from the 39-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 39.
Prescott. Open man right side is Rice. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. It's a pickup of 17 and a 1st down. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it, and they got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for 2nd down if they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up. That'd be the time to do it.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
That's another Memphis 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. They work now on 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Prescott. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. The offense on 3rd down, they have been superb. 5 for 6 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. This is caught, and he will take it in for the touchdown. DJ Chark, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Blues add on to their lead, and they are also closing in on a 5th straight victory. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me into that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team has played, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now 21-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Canton offense takes over once again. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now Young. That's complete to his tight end Higbee. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Here's Young from the shotgun. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. They'll come up now on 2nd down.
And now the focus is really clear. They need to get that 1st down and either get out of bounds or maybe use one of those timeouts.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Young to throw. And that will be incomplete as well.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a 1st down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Got to avoid the flags defensively. Here's 4th and long. Now Young. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Short throw, it's Higbee. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. Here's Young. He's into space past the 25, and he'll finally be taken down at the 18. Well, they need to score, and score quick. 1 timeout remaining. Final minute, 1st and 10. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Here's 1st and goal. Young. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1.
Personal foul. Unnecessary run. Defense.
But Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
But the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
So the ball's moved to about the 1 after the penalty, 1st and goal. Now here's Young. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in a huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments, and anytime you get a chance to tackle someone inbounds, get them on the ground.
Young with it, 3rd and goal. And a big loss here as he's taken down. One last shot for Young. Right side, he has Johnston. And he will be brought down well shy of the goal line. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the second quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for Memphis, it's a 10th win on the year as they move to 10-3, and they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Canton, it's a potentially fatal blow to their playoff chances as they drop to 6-7 on the year, and they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll see Brock Purdy. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Desperados and the Antlers, and it's coming up next on EA Sports.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. So good to have you on board with us. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, in this league, you know it, you lived it. Undergoing a changing of the guard at the quarterback position sometimes can be traumatic, but a lot of times it leads to hope. We've got a couple of teams here with young signal callers looking towards the future.
And you know the old saying, Mike, in the NFL, it is truer than ever. If you have a quarterback, you have a chance. And here we have two teams that feel like they have that quarterback position of the future settled. There's
the veteran kicker, Graham Gano, puts it on the tee. And off we go here on EA Sports. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They're led by the NFL's Offensive Rookie of the Year in 2023. From Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
I think when you go back and watch last week's game, Mike, I think two things were at play. Number one, let's give credit to the defense. I think they did a nice job of identifying some of the easy layups we've seen this quarterback hit from a week-to-week basis. They took it away. They made him go to his second, third, check down through his progression. And then secondly, when the play did line up, when they did get the look they wanted, he just missed a lot of throws. So they know they cannot afford another pedestrian performance out of him this week. If he can play to the standard we've seen in weeks past, they can have a better chance of having a better result.
That'll be taken in by Connor. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down. From the gun, here's Stroud. That one on target to Williams. He's got it.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
Here's 2nd and 6. They'll go again here to Connor. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to third down. Now some movement up front, and we'll hear from our referee for the first time here today. So from 3rd and 2, back them up to 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
So the hope is your 1/3 down conversion from really jump-starting a possession that ultimately leads in points. But after that 3rd down incompletion, kind of throws a wrench into those plans.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the last pick in the draft in 2022. Iowa State's Brock Purdy at quarterback.
Coming off a loss last time out, I think the #1 goal today, Mike, is he needs to make a bigger impact on the outcome of today's game. Last week, he was not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it was really just a modest performance. He was okay. Well, okay at the quarterback position is not a winning formula week in and week out in the NFL. They need him to be a difference maker. They need him to be a dynamic playmaker. He's capable of all those things, and if we can get that level of play out of him today, I think they can expect a different result than last week.
Got to get it to the 30. Here comes 3rd down. He's got his man. He finds Worthy. A gain of 11 on that block. That's enough for a 1st down.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
It's first down, and it's Paul. It's a first down and a gain of 16.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
Oh, he did all he could to get away, but they're going to catch up to him. It is a big loss.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's Hall. A nice pickup, moving it across the 40. We'll give him 6 on that play. 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Purdy. He'll try and get there on the ground.
Sometimes it's just a case of taking what the defense gives you. And here's one of those examples. There's nowhere for him to go with the ball. For a minute, it looked like he was going to be able to pick up this first down with his legs. The defense rallies, brings him down short of the first down marker, sets up 4th down.
Oh, not the greatest punt there. This is going to hit and go out of bounds. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start this drive on the ground, and it's Connor. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll run with Connor. And he's able to give him a little breathing room. He's got a first down up past the 15-yard line.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
And a good tackle out wide will hold them to a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. Off the RPO, this is out to Evans.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play. Sometimes, Mike, the best plan is also the simplest plan. And for this team, just snap the ball to your quarterback, let him find some daylight, and go get that first down himself.
They'll run it on first down with Connor. And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. They'll go right back to Connor. And he gets this up close to the 40. That's Bobby Okereke there for the stop. 3rd and a yard. We'll try and run for this with Connor. Good work on the ground. He's got it. First down. Up at about the 42.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
On first down, they'll stay on the ground with Connor. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, his offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds.
Here's a 2nd and 9. Here's a designed run. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. Stroud to throw. Taken in by Gesicki. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there, but that 3rd down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down as an incompletion. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Stroud going to set up to throw. He's got room at the 30. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
A gain of 13 yards. First down, Portland.
Back to throw. Stroud. A pressure there got to him. He's hit as he threw it, and that pass falls incomplete. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10. To throw, it's Stroud. He'll let this go towards the end zone.
I can sit up here all day, Mike, and we can talk about the missed throw, but I think a lot of the credit has to go to the pass defense. Not only did they do a good job making it difficult for them to complete the pass, but I think they saved a touchdown along the way.
He'll try to run for it. Now this defense will use the first of their timeouts. It comes with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Groupie's kick is good. And the Antlers get 3 here late in the first half to take the lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Desperados offense going to take over here in the last minute of this first half. The offense is a little slow to start percolating. 3-0 the score as they begin this drive with a 1st and 10. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in this 2nd quarter. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
He's going to let this one go for Worthy. And he will go all the way. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Desperados. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
This is when you're very fortunate as an offensive play caller, Mike, that you not only have the speed on the outside, but you got the big arm behind center, because it doesn't get real fancy. If you can hold up in the protection, you're saying run as fast and as far as you can. I'm going to throw it as far as I can, and when you connect, it is a thing of beauty, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
They didn't leave leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. This is fielded inside the 5. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Antlers offense and veteran receiver Mike Evans getting set for this drive. And he has been a big play guy all season. Currently ranked among the best in the NFL in terms of receiving touchdowns. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. Stroud to throw here on 1st and 10. He'll try to work the screen with Connor. The screen works for 10 yards and a first down.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Antlers.
Now Stroud. He'll look over the middle and find his running back. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. Here comes Blake Groupie for this field goal try. This from 45 yards away. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. So a very tight first half, a 1-point game here at the break. As we send you to our studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with the EA Sports Halftime Report. It's all yours, Coach.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We saw a fine performance in the first half from the former Mr. Irrelevant, Brock Purdy. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a 1-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for with both these teams in it to win it.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Desperados offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. The drive begins with a run, and it's Hall. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. A quick throw. That's Leggett on the RPO. And he's not going to be able to get away. Very good coverage on the perimeter. It goes down as a loss of yards.
The quick passing game in the NFL, Mike, is so dependent on yards after the catch. You got to generate space with the scheme, and then it's up to the receiver to do the rest. In this case, nice job defensively, because this guy couldn't even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
He's got his tight end. It's Schultz. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, than on 3rd down or critical moments. That's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball. They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
To the 20. A big run. They finally get to him and bring him down.
Wow, I mean, he's going to be disappointed he wasn't able to take that all the way, but that's still a heck of a run. In the end, after a good tackle to save the touchdown, they're still going to be set up with 1st and goal.
So the big play gets him down close, and now it's 1st and goal. From the shotgun, it's Purdy.
1st and goal. The quarterback thinks he's got a shot to take this one in himself. I think he's just a little late in his reaction and decision to turn into a runner. Defense has just enough time to get there. They stop him short of the end zone. 2nd and goal.
They'll try to run it with Hall. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Reese Hall. Touchdown, Desperados. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
Extra point by Gano is up and good. And the Desperados will take a 14-6 lead. So out is Gano after the touchdown. He'll send this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Antlers offense and their veteran running back James Conner set to take over again. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. On 1st down, the drive begins with Conner. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down. Throwing is Stroud. He'll go underneath here, the running back out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. On the game, this is Conner. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. The safety, Justin Simmons, with the stop. 2nd down and 8. Power run inside. Here's Conner. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. 3rd down and 9. Here's Stroud. He's got a man. It's Smith-Schuster. They pick up 17 through the air. And that will be a 1st down.
It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Portland 1st down.
Here's Stroud. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And that screen slow to development. They rally to the ball and stop him. That will be no gain on the screen. Here's a give up the middle, Conner. And he'll pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down. So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. They'll go play action with Stroud. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he's going to get there. He got the 1st down, not by a whole lot, but that'll keep this drive rolling.
Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the 4th quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
He'll go right and find his running back.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon, and frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so. Until this defense proves that they can stop him in the passing game, I expect the quarterback to just continue to go back to him time and time again.
Here we go. 3rd and a yard. To throw is Stroud. And he'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. And now we're going to get a timeout. It is C.J. Stroud in need of some attention. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. They send Evans in motion. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. First time they've looked his way all game long, but he comes through with the grab and a 1st down. Working out of the gun, Zappi. Back taken in by Connor Hayward. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. 2nd and a yard. From the shotgun, it's Zappi. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execute.
To the goal line and in. Drake London. Touchdown, Antlers. Greg, how often do we say it's a one-possession game, but that's a 2-part story? Part 1 taken care of right there with the touchdown.
All right, Mike, so they go down and they get the all-important touchdown. But only half the time is this truly a one-score game. They need this 2-point conversion here to tie it up.
And now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come. Now it's Zappi. And he will get into the end zone for 2, and this game is tied.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Desperados offense and Breece Hall getting set for this next drive. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. This is intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Diggs. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown. What a play by the defense in a tie game. Not only do they come up with the turnover, Greg, they score the touchdown and take the lead.
And that's just a mistake, Mike, at this point in the game that you just cannot make on offense. You find yourself in a game that could go either way, and you just gift wrap the opposing team a chance to take it back the other way and take the lead.
Groupie able to add the extra point. And the Antlers have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Now an opening past the 30. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Desperados offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and they've made him a real weapon in the passing game. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. The defense has it. And he is going to bring this one back. They force the fumble, and it leads to a defensive score. And a terrific play for the defense to come up with the score that, Greg, extends their lead and really hurts the offense's momentum.
Mike, it's hard enough in this league when you find yourself trailing in the second half to be able to battle yourself back and try to end up winning this game. But when you have turnovers like that, that not only then extend the lead, it just makes that even a taller task.
Groupie able to add the extra point. And the Antlers have doubled their advantage. It is now a 28-14 game. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The home team's offense ready to get back at it. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. To throw on 1st down is Purdy. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and let's also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
3rd and short. Here's Purdy. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Quentin Lake. And the Antlers are going to get the football back as we reach the 2-minute warning. They'll run out of the gun, and this is Connor. And now at 1:52, the defense will pull the plug there as they take a timeout. On the handoff, it's Connor. And once again, they try the same runner. They get the same result. Back-to-back carries of no gain. Now it's 3rd down. Throwing left side, and it's taken in by Williams. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The home team's offense make their way out to take over once more. Let's go back and scroll through some of their drives. One theme, Greg, going to keep emerging throughout. Too many turnovers.
Yeah, I think it's been a combination of just carelessness, right? Some sloppy play offensively that has caused some of them. But also, let's give some credit to the defense. I think in a lot of the cases, they're also forcing these takeaways, punching the ball out, going up for interceptions. They've been in the right place at the right time. So,
oh, big hole left side. And he's going to take this one all the way. 74 yards for the touchdown.
Well, that was step one. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
And he'll get into the end zone, doing it on his own. Successful 2-point conversion.
There was no hesitation from this offense. Immediately after they scored that touchdown, the entire sideline was holding up 2 fingers. They knew exactly what play they wanted. They felt great about it coming into the game, and clearly the right choice.
The timeouts are gone, so this becomes a must. They're going to line up for the onside kick.
That was their last shot. They've got no timeouts left. Now the offense can just simply come take the field. Best play in football, Mike. Victory formation, take a couple knees, get on with the win.
The Antlers offense ready to take over once again. They'll have a short field, looking to build on the lead. So they come to the line for first down and 10. The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down to a knee. 2nd and 11. Out of the gun, and they'll run it with Connor. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
This is the moment in the game, Mike, where it really matters to have a run game. You find yourself winning here late. You want to try to run the clock out and finish with the ball. And boy, do they ever. Give credit to this offensive line and running back. They came through when their team needed them the most.
So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll get a look here at Caleb Williams. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Monarchs and the Sentinels coming up next.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. Good to be with you. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson here in the booth. Greg, we got a couple of teams who love to throw the football. And you know how guys say, hey, we're not going against the other offense. We're going against the other team's defense. Greg, these strong wide receivers, you know they're watching what the other guy does on the field here today.
Oh, in their minds, there's no question. They are competing against one another. And I think that's what makes this league so fun is when these guys, they know each other. They study each other. They work together in the off seasons. A lot of times they're friends. And come game day, there is no...
Matt Prater has been around a long time. Will get us started here. And off we go here on EA Sports. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams.
Last week, when you go back and watch and study this tape, Mike, the problem is at the quarterback position, you need to be a difference maker. Last week, they were trying to overcome his poor performance, and you're just not going to be able to do that week in and week out at this level. Your quarterback has to be a driving force. He has to be a productive player within your system, and when you turn the ball over the way he did last week and not really lead to any points or any real sustained success on offense, that is a hard combination if you expect to win. So they're going to need more production, they're going to need more touchdowns, and they're going to need less turnovers. It's asking a lot. It's a big change from last week, but without it, I don't know if they can expect the results to ever change.
That ball is caught on the sideline and both feet inbounds. A big third down pickup for a first down. A gain of 11 there, and a first down.
And these are the throws that when they evaluate young quarterbacks coming out of college, they want to see you be able to make. Everyone worries about how far you can throw the ball, and while that's certainly important, to be able to make the throws from sideline to sideline, especially in those intermediate zones, drive the ball through space, because in this league, an open window is going to close in a hurry.
Come to the line now on 2nd and 2. A run up the middle with Jacobs. And he's going to have that first down across midfield and down to the 46-yard line.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
Pass right side to Downs. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6.
At the 42-yard line.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
On third down, it's Williams from the gun. Looking middle, and he's got Downs. That's catch 3 just on this drop, and it gets his team a first down. The tight end going in motion to the left. Williams to the air once more. They go right back to Downs. He's got it again. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot. and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 5-yard line.
They try to throw again. Here's Williams. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Caleb Williams. Touchdown Monarchs. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Seibert's extra point is true. And the Monarchs will take a 7-0 lead. Seibert now following the touchdown. He's out to kick it away. From the 6, here comes a return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. Number 1 overall pick in 2016 leads him out, Greg. It's quarterback Jared Goff.
If his preparation for this game is any indication of how he's going to perform today, Mike, they're going to be hard to beat. He played really well last week, but when we talked to his coaches, they told us, they're like, he has lived here all week. He has taken his level of play even up another notch. And if he can continue to operate this system, continue to get all of his weapons involved, this leadership, this ability to lead by example, it's going to rub off on the rest of this offense. I think they're going to have a good chance of changing from last week's loss to coming away today with a victory.
And he's going to weave his way forward. That's a first down at the 44-yard line.
An 8-yard pickup. First down, 7.
Another run here with Hubbard. And he'll take this to about the 46-yard line. Jelani Tavai there on the tackle. With that, I want to give you a look at his numbers on the ground in last week's game. Here's 2nd and 9. On the bootleg, it's Goff. That one taken in by T. Higgins. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. An injured player on the field. And that is Myles Garrett being tended to. They cannot lose him. They'll go play action with Goff. That's caught by Smith on the right side.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes.
They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Goff. That's hauled in on the left by Nakua.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Throwing on 2nd down, Goff. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. Now it's going to be 3rd down. From the gun, it's Goff. Nakua hauls it in. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
What an impressive drive this has really been, and it's a combination of big plays and 3rd down conversions. Now after that last 3rd down pickup, it's 1st and goal. They got a chance to finish this really impressive drive and come away with 6. The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc, and that's exactly what happened here.
A give up the middle, it's Hubbard. And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. 3rd and goal coming up. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd. Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Monarchs offense running back Josh Jacobs heading back on the field, and they love to find different ways to get him the football. Look there. He comes into this week 2nd in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. That's caught downfield by Diggs. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Williams. That's over the middle to the tight end, Sinnott. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. 1st and 10 now from the 36. They'll run it straight ahead with Jacobs. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. Diggs on the reception. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. It's a pickup of 16 yards down to the 16. Ball down to the 16-yard line, and it's 1st and 10. Throwing is Williams. Duvernay with the grab. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. To throw is Williams. This one caught at the 4. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down. They are set up with 1st and goal. Throwing again, Williams. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Josh down. Touchdown, Monarchs. It's his 4th touchdown on the year. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
Still a little time. Final minute of this 1st half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Sentinels offense going to take over here in the final minute of this 1st half. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. Nakua snags it over the middle. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. A second down throw for Goff. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And fortunately, one of his teammates there to save him. He'll wind up getting enough to pick up the first down. Throwing, Goff. This one complete to Higgins. Now the offense will use their third and final timeout. They'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go until halftime. On second down, Goff. Open man. That's Alec Pierce. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield. So we've reached halftime here in this 11-point game. As we're off to Orlando, going to check in with Jonathan Coachman, who's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. More from you and Greg in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. In the first half, it was the man from USC, Caleb Williams, who put on a solid performance. He had a touchdown both in the air and on the ground to help push his guys into the lead at the break.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Sentinels offense and their back Chuba Hubbard set to come back on the field. And he continues to be a thorn in the side of defenses trying to stop him. Currently second in the NFL in rushing. Goff to throw on first down. That's complete. It's Jamison Crowder. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
He'll spot Higgins, who makes the grab. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. They'll come up on a second down and 8. On the give, it's Hubbard. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up third down. Goff to throw. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Jelani Tavai. Second half, and the defense continues to be item 1 in this game. They've done the job keeping the offense in control, and now, Greg, they scored on their own.
Yeah, and they've just been dominant the entire day, Mike, and now to come up with a pick 6 here and just further their dominance, it's been an impressive performance all around for this defense.
Here's Seibert now for the point after. The kick is good. And the Monarchs move out to a 21-3 advantage. Seibert now following the touchdown. He's out to kick it away. This returnable from the 4. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Sentinels offense back onto the field for their next possession. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. And The struggles continue. He's dropped behind the line again.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
To throw is Goff. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now, Goff finds Nakua on the slant. He's close to a first down. To gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. Goff on the out, connecting with Allen. And he'll be brought down after a short pickup, but that is enough for a first down. Off the play fake, here's Goff. He'll air one out for Higgins. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag is down. Let's see who they got. You only get a 1-yard buffer from the line of scrimmage for these old linemen. That time he strayed a little too far, and it draws the flag. From the gun, it's Goff. Caught by Nakua on the out route. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. The training staff going to look, and we'll step out for a moment. Here's a 2nd and 12. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. Catch left side is made by Higgins.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, the key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. Quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
Pretty unforgettable performance so far in the first half, Mike, and they're going to try to figure this out here in the second half and try to gain some momentum, figure out what's going to work, where are our matchups, and let's go try to put a drive together and get some points, because so far this has been a struggle, and they just cannot get anything going through the air. And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
On the return, it's Devin Duvernay. Oh, yeah. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Monarchs offense and Josh Downs heading back to the field. Going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. They'll send a tight end in motion. A play fake. Now Williams. That's a short one, caught by Sinnott.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
Pass right side to down. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. They'll run the toss to Jacobs. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. And he's going to be close to that first down. Looks like he made it past the yellow line. Yes, he did. It is indeed a first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Working out of the gun, here's Williams. Short pass taken in by the tight end.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
Williams to throw on 2nd down. That complete to Jacobs. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
That's another. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
From the gun, here comes Jacobs. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 24-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll take it down inside the 20. A run into the red zone. A pickup of 6. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Tight end motioning left. On 3rd down, they go with Jacobs.
The handoff to Josh Jacobs. The tackle by Trenton Simpson. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Austin Seibert now for this field goal try. This from extra point range, a 33-yard field goal attempt. Seibert's kick is good. And the Monarchs will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with 1st down. Here's Goff. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Throwing on 2nd down. Goff. That's to the outside. He's got Smith. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. That's enough for a 1st down.
First down, Sentinels.
Throwing here is Goff. Nakua snags it over the middle. He's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A 2nd down throw for Goff. That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Tyreek Stevenson. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream. A pick 6 for touchdown. Seibert out now for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Monarchs will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. Seibert now following the touchdown. He's out to kick it away. From the 6, here comes a return. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The visitors' offense and Jared Goff set to go to work once more. And this defense has really had their way so far, intercepting him twice, forced into a number of bad throws, and generally the D has just made it tough to operate all game long. 1st and 10. Now Goff. Right side, complete to Nakua. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. Here's Goff. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 3rd and 9. To throw is Goff. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Monarchs offense ready to get back to work. And they look to finish it off here in the 4th. This might just wash away what was a subpar performance a week ago. A tight end in motion now. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
Here's a case of an offense just piling on. You're really imposing your will on the defense. Everyone in the stadium knows you're going to run it. The defense knows it, you know it. And no matter what they do, they have no answers whatsoever.
So the fans going to head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They're able to erase the memories from a week ago, a game they really did struggle in. It looked like a different group here as they respond with a solid victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. So long, everybody.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we'll see Jameis Winston. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Elks and the Condors under the lights on Sunday night.
While the sun is set, there's still plenty of light in the stadium for this prime-time contest. We've waited all day for this one, haven't we, Brock? It's time for the NFL on EA Sports. All right, football fans, settle in because we got bragging rights on the line in this one. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt here with you as we get set for a division rematch. Brock, one side seeking the sweep, and the other looking for some revenge after how that first showdown went.
What do they say about familiarity? Familiarity does what?
It breeds something, Brock. It breeds, contempt.
It breeds contempt.
Yeah.
These teams don't like each other. They can fake it. They can say all the right things in the papers. They don't want any bulletin board material. But the fact is, you know...
One final month to push for the playoffs or start preparing for the future. Here we go. It's week 14. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They're led out by a QB coming into his 5th NFL season out of Oklahoma. It's Jalen Hurts.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
Caught, nice gain left side. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. Following that play, we've got a timeout already for an injured player. And it's one of their receivers who's shaken up on the offense's first snap. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. First down throwing for Hurts. Taken in by Noah Fant. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Brandon Stevens in on the tackle. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Hurts now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Hurts throwing again. Henry on the catch. And he's able to get this down to the 36. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Dre Greenlaw getting there for the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. Throw caught at the 6! And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Henry has the touchdown. The Condors finish up an excellent opening series. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
Following a touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Ty Chandler to return. This return makes it up to the 25. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. Bringing him out to #1 pick in 2015, a former league leader in passing, it's Jameis Winston.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuffing the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
Escapes the pocket. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
We spend so much time talking about an offense and how they script their first 15 plays typically. But how about that defensive coordinator, that head coach? Heck, every player on that sidelines, you couldn't script it any better. Well, other than maybe taking the ball away, creating a negative play, creating a sack, creating offense now behind the chains, that's exactly how you're looking to start.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Winston to throw it. Has a man, it's Brown. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Pulled in at the 20. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Condors and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And they'll only let him get up to around the 28 before taking him down. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. First carry of the game for the rookie out of Washington. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Henry's going to try to pick it up. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Going to the ground again on first. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Leonard Williams applying the hit there. 2nd and 6 coming up here. On the play fake, it's Hurts. He's on the move. He's going to keep it this time. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first. It's the end of the first in this AFC West showdown. 7-0 is our score. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. He completes it in traffic. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the pistol, Hurts. Rolling left, buying some time. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that'll be a first down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
On first down, Hurts. Bails out of the puck. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! try and salvage something. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
This is Henry on second. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete.
You know, down here in the red zone where there's a touchdown on the line, you really want to read the quarterback's eyes as a defender. Make sure you know where that throw is going and get in position to swat it away. That is well done.
Bates' kick is up and good. And they come away with some points on that series.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Chandler now on the return. Return's looking good so far. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. They're set up at the 35 now. They'll start the drive with Singletary. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, that's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Jabril Peppers bringing that one to an end. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Here's Winston to the air. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Riley Moss with the pick. And the Condors get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
The best defenses, you can go look at it through the decades, are built from the inside out. And that's not just stopping the run on the inside out. That's playing your coverage from the inside out. That time, beautiful job by the defense of taking away the middle of the field, getting that interception, and setting their offense up for success.
Their offense ready to take the field now. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Here's Henry on the option. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Leonard Williams applying the hit there. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Another run for Henry. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. We're to the 2-minute warning from Salt Lake City. The Condors looking for a bigger lead before the break. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Shotgun snap for Hurts. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Another look for him, Brock, and hey, why not with the way he's playing so far? But this time, just couldn't hang on.
I think you'll see coordinators at times, Kate, get away from something that's working. I like that they go back to him. Make them defend him and stop him. They did that time. My hunch is they'll look for that receiver again today.
So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on down.
Well, a blitz on 4th down's a gutsy call, but it can work against a pass or a run. Good luck running for the sticks when you got a whole defense crashing you right off the snap.
Now this offense ready to head back out. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
A dose of the hurry-up offense here. He'll get this one to Brown. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. Football on that 47-yard line, first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Here's Winston. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down.
Slightly lost there defensively.
To throw, here's Winston. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered gate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Third and long for him here. They bring the pressure. Down he goes. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. As they'll get together and discuss with fourth down coming up. The Elks lining up in punt formation. And this will be his second effort of the contest. His first effort went 47 yards. Brock looks to have a little more into this one. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And it'll be their football. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. A play fake, now Hurts to throw. McMillan hauls it in. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
1st and 10, here's Hurts. This finds Cooks, complete. And he's gonna bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Back to throw, Hurts. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Hurts setting up to throw. He has the first over the middle. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Throwing it again here. Completed over the middle. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. Bates' kick is up and good. And that will add to their score.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
And it flies over the end zone and out of play. In the past, it's a touchback to the 25. The new rules starting this season, Brock, so it's now going to be at the 30. He's back to throw. He beams one deep right side. That's grabbed inside the 30. And somehow they've reached the end zone with no time remaining in the half. So late in the half, Brock, why not take a shot downfield? And their prayers are answered as they come up with that late touchdown.
You know, this is just a case of who wants it more. If you're in that secondary, all you're thinking is knock the ball down.
Yeah.
Even if you make some contact, right? They rarely call pass interference on plays like that. But somehow, some way, the ball winds up as a touchdown.
Cam Little to try the extra point. And the kick is good, so they take some valuable points off that lead right at the end of this half. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Condors in front. Now we'll send you to our studios in Orlando and Jonathan Coachman for a look around the league with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports Halftime Report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was Derrick Henry, as he normally does, making his impact felt in that first half. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. With that, the two squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Returning it from the 4. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the second half. Well, Brock, it only took them one play to reach the end zone last drive. They might have to work a little bit harder this time out. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1.
At the 41-yard line.
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. That's to his running back, Devin Singletary. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. All set up now for 1st and 10. It's Singletary off the option. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's Singletary again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you could recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
Winston. That's complete, David Njoku. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
They'll come up 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Pass taken in by St. Brown. And he's in. Touchdown! The Elks will reach the end zone for 6. Amon-Ra St. Brown, the touchdown. So he finds his man in space, and then the wideout takes advantage. Nice finish there to take it in for 6.
Yeah, no question about it. We know points are always a premium in this league, and this really becomes a 3 to 4 point play. Right, when you don't have to settle for field goals, you could throw it underneath and your receivers do that much damage in the open field and score a touchdown. That's big time.
That one right down the middle. And they'll take the lead. They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Here's Smith on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Their offense running back out now. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That pass complete to McMillan. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 2nd and 3 now. Flying down the middle with Henry. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Hurts with it on 3rd and short. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
You know, as a QB, I'm going to note that in the back of my head. That was a heck of a break. Knocks the ball away. DBs like that, they tend to, once they get one hand on the ball, have a pretty good beat on you and can get 2 hands on it the next time.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Elks and Jameis Winston ready to go once again on offense. Hard to do better than that, a 66-yard punt. And it's going to be their football coming up. Taps it quick to the receiver coming across. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
That's good for a Salt Lake City's first down. 1st and 10.
From the gun, a carry by Singletary. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Look at Jimmy Ward getting up there to make that stop. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down. A tight end in motion now. 2nd and 8. That one complete to Njoku. Get some space around midfield. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Give him 32 on the play, and it'll give him a 1st down.
Kate, that play's so indicative of why tight ends in this league have become just an X factor. Right, they're big, they can block at the line of scrimmage, but the elite guys, they've got that speed, and they can take something short and make a difference with it down the field.
So the big play moves him well past midfield, has him set up now at the 35. Trying to throw here out of the gun. That's complete. Here's Brown. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Shaq Griffin finishing that play off.
At the 31-yard line.
That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. It's a razor-thin margin separating these teams. The difference of just a single point as we begin the 4th. Second and 6 coming up here. From the 31. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. That's good for 7 yards. And it'll give him a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Here's Winston to the air. Completes this one to Gray. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
From the 18 on 2nd down. Throw reeled in by Njoku. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. Now, after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. They are throwing it again. Catch is made in close. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal.
At the 4-yard line.
Still sticking with the passing game. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Elks grow the lead to 7. David Njoku, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
That one splits the uprights. And the Elks grow their lead to 8. Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Here's Smith on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And it's still largely a rough outline, Brock. Not a finalized picture just yet, but our playoffs are starting to take shape. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Hurts. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
Hey, Mr. Quarterback down there, that's a throw that's got to go somewhere else. Double coverage was waiting for it. QB super fortunate that ball wasn't picked. An incompletion, still pretty good for the defense, too.
Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the 1st down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. Looking to throw. Out to his wideout, it's a screen. And he'll get this up to the 19-yard line as he stopped.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
On comes the Condors punting squad. He broke 50 on his first punt and looks to have done the same here. Fair catch made here at the 30-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt. And they're going to take over possession. The Elks are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. They've got 1st down from the 31. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
At the 32-yard line.
To throw, here's Winston. That's into the hands of Moore. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Salt Lake. Elks leading by 8. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. He'll throw it. Makes the grab in bounds left side. Give him 24 on that play. And that gives them the 1st.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
New set of downs for him at the 38. On the counter, Singletary. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. Offense to the line for 2nd down. They'll stick with Singletary. And he works this to the 38 before going down. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? Give to Singletary from the gun. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The defense takes its third and final timeout. Cam Little now in a high-pressure spot. From the right hash, this is going to be a 51-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. Hold on, though. There's a flag down here. Although, if this is on the defense, Brock, they're probably just going to decline it and keep that make. Thought he had a chance to block it, but he ends up wiping out the kicker instead, and that's going to award their offense a first down.
Automatic first down.
Victory formation here. Looks like they're going to take a knee on first down. They drop to a knee, and what little time we have left here is going to tick down.
There's still some time to bleed off the clock, but the important factor is that the defense is helpless to stop it. You could just run that clock down as far as you're able and take off every single second.
And he'll have a short pickup down to the 17. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Setting up for the kneel down on 3rd. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
The kick by Shudak is good. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And with this being their 5th consecutive victory, Brock, it's easy to argue they've been the best team in football over the last month. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. The Elks are winners as we say so long from Salt Lake City.